This will be episode 167, cycle 2843 and onward. We are continuing directly from when we left off, and once again, thank goodness, Mind the Gap is complete. Ah, and yes, welcome Raiders. Heo raided me in between the recordings. Perfectly timed, actually, which is quite funny. Oh man, I am so happy that it's done. Let's see, there. I need to bring Stella back. Queue her up. And yes, for anyone that is not in the know and oxygen not included, well, welcome, number one. And number two, this is a colony sim. Right now, I am micromanaging between almost every planet. We are currently missing 3 for having an actual base on it, which is currently our water world, magma hellscape, which probably will be next. I'm thinking water world next, and the meteorite zone. All of which are relatively annoying to colonize early on, so we've mostly been pushing those back while we've been doing Mind the Gap. But now that Mind the Gap is done, I can primarily focus it. Actually building everything else. Nope. Little Sixter buddy is doing what Sixters do best. Probably should repurpose that crude oil at some point. Check water real quick. Performance in 36 seconds. Oh, good. Oh man, I am so happy we got that done. 2 years in the making of getting that freaking finished. It's like, yes, it's done. It's finally done. No glitches. Not just completely vanilla. My god, that achievement is a pain in the ass. Let me up the priority on all of that. Be sure we are still good to go for a while. Okay. Yes, today we've been doing a lot of base optimizations, and we also set up finally strip mining Rudabo here. Now I do need to isolate this thing first. Let's see here. Gas vent, steel. Probably want to actually put it on this side. There's more space on the left, but I'd rather utilize the pump completely. Go down that one. Atmosphere there. Gas pump over here. Power wire there. The ladder's not bisecting that in any way. There you go. So that's all that nice and set up. This and mark you analyzed. You want to go in from above and build like that. Okay. The dupe should hopefully get around to building that once they've finished everything else over here. Palin. When are you going off? Silver Geyser, 3.8. Yeah, Mind the Gap. Yep. Hey, Shadow. Welcome back. We just finished Mind the Gap. It's finally done. Mission successful. Oof. I need to clean up the rest of this garbage. Yikes. How much CO2 is that? An unhealthy amount. Oh dear. I'd actually need to shift more water over here again. Well, maybe not. Water tanks are already full. It's a giant maybe on that. I was thinking about how to get rid of the excess materials because we kind of want to just carbon skimmer our way to victory. And the problem with this is it's got to connect all the way up here. Guess we can just straight shot it. That'll be best. This is just the biome I already started with CO2. So most cryobiomes have an abundance of carbon dioxide. It's specifically to keep sleet wheat, like in map generation. This is automatically grows, and if it's exposed to oxygen, then the sleet wheat, when it pops out, will end up rotting. So the game likes to put CO2 with all the cold areas. So this is the entire biome. I shredded the entire thing, so it's all pooled up at the bottom. And all the excess polluted water is just from all the polluted ice that was frozen in here. As you can see, there's still quite a bit of it hanging around with natural form CO2 blobs. Once you dig out an entire biome, you gotta clean up the excess materials at the bottom, as O2 likes to rest on top from most things. Besides hydrogen, of course. So right now we're just mostly trying to clean up the mess. I want to do input from here. I think if I want to do direct input or if I want to do it after the buffer typing. I'll do it like that. And then output point should be here. Power wire, I'm pretty sure we can just take from the other ones. Yes. Okay, that should be fine. Oh, and Pip, here you go. Hey, nice, Shadow. Congrats. Okay, Pip, I need you to plant here. He's slowly getting all of them done. Oh, I think he's already on it. Okay, cool. Good job, Pip. This is when I really wish I could rename them. There's a mod that allows you to rename pips, but they never added it in via just the default. It really does need to be a thing. Like, I'm pretty sure this is like good pip the 6th or 7th. I don't even know. I know one pip did this entire strip here, and then it took like 3 to do this one up here. So this guy's been holding out pretty well for me. Let me up the construction priorities. Need the baselines down here done first. Power line there, and this pipe, and this pipe. There we go. And for water purposes, need to do the rest. I know, right? He really is. Mind you, I'm the one who keeps putting him where he needs to be, but still. Pips always carry my bases. Like, that is without fail. I mean, they get giant sanctuaries for a reason. And also, they get all of the hugs now that we have the cuddle pips in the game. Like, the entire base is just built to keep them alive no matter what. My dupes just serve them. There's another hug. Always a fan of Pips. Always. Yeah, I did see that it was going to be going down for maintenance around the time that I'd be streaming. Thank you. Welcome back. And yes, would you like to see the Pip port again? Nope. Somebody is suffocating. Why? Why are you in here? Isn't that on a low order? No, it is not on low order, but why are you in here? Like, I think he wanted to hug all the radioactive death balls. Yeah, I know. Thank you. This pain in the absolute ass. And it's all CO2 down there, but for the most part, the shy bugs are really just not needed. So, and we already got the thing done. People worse than dogs and that they're useful. I mean, they are one of the most useful creatures in this entire game, which is good. So, for the most part, they produce dirt when they actually eat from a tree. Because technically speaking, you use arbor trees to make wood to make ethanol. But these little guys will just eat off the trees and then produce dirt as the byproduct, which is then used for all farming and most of all the other functions in the game. The other thing that they do is that they will also naturally plant seeds that they find. Well, they can naturally plant by doing top right, the bottom left. See, that one's already growing. Yep. So you want to end up starting up here in the top right, go across, then down, and over. And their little brains can easily handle this. Just don't give them too much space, otherwise they kind of break, and then they can't really figure out where they need to plant stuff, so they just meander about. Dupes, I need somebody to break that ladder, so that way our little pit buddy can plant the next tile. I will admit they are not that smart, and that they can adaptively plant, so you kind of have to just give them a guiding hand by preventing them from planting in other places. But they do eventually figure it out, so it's not too big of a deal. Let's see. An allergic dupe with doctoring ranching. Nope. And a supplying animal lover with a bottomless stomach. If you were athletic, I would take you, Liam. I'm sorry, but I would. Supplying is not needed for anything in this list. The printing pod does not like either of you today. I'll be taking the gold amalgam. Let's see. I'm debating if we want to tackle this one next, or if we just want to go with Water Planet. I'm really thinking Water Planet. I do also... is the Rift ready? This is the other big one. The Rift is ready. Yeah, Green Thumb Allergic is not a good combo. That's what I mean. It's like one of the worst. The Rift is ready. Downside, do we have enough power? Okay, I'm going to turn these off for a second. How much petroleum do we have left? We have enough. You guys need to immediately run this. That should be... this wire? Hold up. Yeah, that is the wire. Why are you telling me you're not powered? Ah, because of the switch. Got it. That should be on. All of these should be disabled. All of those are off. Okay, time for hell. Literally. Let's fire the cannon. And for anyone that is new to Action Not Included, this is one of the other ending points, which is opening the temporal tear. Downside to doing this is we are going to get a metric crapload of meteorites. So let me cue the doors. All of these need to shut off immediately. Yes, I am ready for the meteor shower. Actually, hold up. Should be able to just keep this one open. Because it is this door alone. And I'm going to let them close a little bit further just in case. Otherwise the base is just going to get hammered here in a couple seconds. Okay, firing it now. Right through the tiny hole. Incoming! Oh, one of the doors didn't get shut. Oh well. This is fine. One of them got beamed. Okay. The only one that's staying open, it's because the door wasn't completely shut yet. The only one that is currently staying open is the rift hole, because I needed to make sure that that door was going to stay open for the whole beam. Yes. Minimal damage. Hey, Gerthy. We need to maximize, repair that. Get all the minor repairs done. I will need to keep the door shut, though, for the most part. The only time I need to technically open it is when Jean gets here. And that's about it. Yeah. Minimal damage. I will take it. Only the fridge got hit, technically speaking. We had a small dent. About it. We did get fullerene, though. Quite a bit of fullerene. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting about that. Yeah, because the meteorites here are... whenever you activate this thing, it starts raining down technically space debris is what's going on. So we should actually have some more meteorites coming in. Should be all nice and safe now. Fridge is still not repaired yet. Hopefully they get to it soon. Oh, we did lose a window tile, though. I mean, that's what the glass was. Okay. Yeah, minor damage, nothing serious. Thank goodness. The meteorites are no joke in this game. They will absolutely annihilate your base if you're not careful. Which is why when we start the next playthrough, I'm starting it on Apocalypse mode, which is just pure meteorite storms. Because they recently added that, and again, this playthrough has been going along since, I believe, March of 2 years ago. Obviously, the big anniversary for us, though, was the Rad New Worlds update, which then finalized quite a bit of stuff for the playthrough, but that is when we started. So I'm hoping that we'll be done by Christmas, because that way I can get a time-lapse of all of the episodes that we've done here, and get that up onto YouTube in one giant episode. We're getting very, very close to the end, especially with the rift opening and everything else. As now this thing is open, we can finish, technically speaking. I still have to retrieve every single space artifact from each of the planets, and I have to get the defrosted dupe to here. I am very afraid, after doing testing, that my original plan of building a space station might not work. I'm still going to build one, just because we can, but the bigger problem is that if I do so, and we send it through, I am 50% sure the game will completely crash. So I don't know if we'll be able to complete the achievement in the run, or if we'll technically have to complete it after the run, because we'll have finished it, but then we have to reload from a previous save, kind of thing. Once we get the space station completed, we will try with this dupe. He has been sitting here for 2,844 cycles, plus some change for whatever was before us. We will eventually defrost our little buddy here and get him relatively trained up on a gym wheel and try to get him some piloting and then send him off to the Rift. Because that was his original objective. He wouldn't be in a cryo tank for all of this time if it wasn't. Now then, let's see here. Oh, the dupes have actually almost finished the piping already, so that's pretty good. And yes, the other objective of the playthrough will be completed long before that, which is we will need a working hot tub on every planet, and we need a working base on every planet. The only one that slightly concerns me is technically Siftolan, because we have to deal with the meteorites on a regular basis. There are ways to deal with them now, besides building rock crushers and automated subsystems. Where is it? Yeah, rocket port extension. Where? Yeah, the meteor blaster. We do have a way of shooting them out of the sky. Problem: we don't get the resources for if we do it. So I think we're just gonna do the usual, technically base shielding, and then collect the resources after the meteorites strike the shielding. Because it's almost a waste to utilize the meteor blaster. It is fun, but it is, for the most part, not really needed. It does have a humongous radius, though, which is really, really nice. Like, don't get me wrong, I like this system. I just wish it didn't destroy everything. If I could collect the resources after it hits the meteorite and stops it in its track, then I absolutely would use it. But from testing, it just deletes it, which is just... oh. Yes, how is everybody else doing? We need to make sure that we have... egg. Okay. Drop off his set. Actually, I'll figure you right now. 85 tiles. I need to go for 5, I think. Yeah, 5 or 4. Either one. Oh, yeah, that means the temporal terror is done. At least activated. Let's see. Gene will be here in 0.2 cycles. Any other meteorites currently inbound? Not seeing anything. Yeah, all the pips are doing perfectly fine. You're headed there, which means our meteor storm's going in. I'm pretty sure we can open the doors. Oh. Did we hit the other switch? Yeah, we did. Okay. This is literally my safety mechanism in case I fuck up. Yeah, pretty much. Get all the bunker doors back open. With you done. Pretty sure that's completed, so which means I can finally reinstall the solar panels over here. Because this thing no longer needs a line of sight. And also, that is completed, which means we can finally rejig these. You just point that way and then go back up top. Temperatures are still rising. I need to actually build a filter system on this thing. Problem is, it's too much gas. I wouldn't be able to off-gas the steam that goes through it anyway. I would prefer to try to keep it, but it's not really going to work. I can probably utilize, once this gets warmer, we can use steam turbines to off-gas some of the water out of here. At least in the meantime. I need more steel before I can build anything here. Could use some batteries, though. All piping, yes. Okay, cool. Nope. Why did you decide to switch on? Should be open with a NOT gate, and we switch it off when we need to. That one stays off, this one stays on. Nope, nope, it's because we were getting more meteorites, that's why. With no indicator? There was no warning. Oh, we're about to absolutely eat dirt for this. Mostly because the game did not give any warning at all. That is super annoying. Why did that not provide any indicator? Or is that just because it's a bug? Because the only unidentified object is currently... How many cycles out are you? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. About 11 cycles out before we get another meteor storm on Siftolan. Yeesh. That is not a good thing. Also just blasted all of our canisters everywhere. Yeesh. Okay. We need to do repairs then. Nothing too serious, thankfully, but definitely in the category of annoyances. Okay, dupes. Let's get some repairs in. I like how I just obliterated the glass tiling. So it all fell down here anyway. Just got crushed, it didn't actually get deleted. We'll leave these destroyed for now. I'll up the priority on them to 9 so that they eventually get done. Yeah, thank you, Gene. I need to get you in. Everything else looks okay. Minor repairs, that's about it. I will admit, the fact that it landed right there to just blast all the payloads everywhere is hilarious to me. Just like, whee! Oh god, the frame rate. It does look spectacular when it happens, though. I will give them that. Yeah, we'll just keep all the doors shut here for now. All that can stay off. Let's see, we're at 1 million frost buns, and we still have 360 sleet wheat to go. There should be another shipment of sleet wheat soon from all our naturally planted stuff. I could probably actually start refilling that. Turn that one on. Off. Let's see. You're generating 38. Generating 122. Lose a little mass over distance, but it's fine. Okay. You down. I expect we're probably going to get meteorited until I save load, if I remember correctly. Okay. Paired. Okay, team. Looking good. Only a mess down there, but everything else is looking pretty solid. We burned through all of our petroleum yet? No, we have not. Still quite a bit left. Thankfully, didn't hit the lab. Wait, is this not? Oh no, it's not counting as a lab anymore. Why are you not counting? Oh, no industrial machinery. That's what the problem is. Wait, does that mean... And they're messing with the lab again. No, that one counts. Okay, what did they change to allow that to happen? Is it the vent? Hold up, they started counting the... Best guess it's the vent. Gonna find out in a sec. Because I don't think the suits count. Because I know you can just put the suits through other things. And then that works just fine. Gene, don't pass out in there. Don't pass out in the lab. Come on. And yep, it's the vent. Okay. Oh, Gene, welcome to the base. You landed during a meteor storm. Good job, by the way. As per usual. Good job, bud. Let's see here. Need to ship more steel over, I'm pretty certain. You know what? Dupes, please repair that. And let's get the glass reinstated, shall we? Having holes in my base is just like, ah! God dang it. Minor nitpicks, in all honesty. Okay. Solar panel online. We'll need the other ones. If I remember correctly, when I save and load the game, so technically on the next episode, which will not be tonight because that'll be way too much of way too many hours of ONI in one session. But when I save and load the game, then the meteorite storm should stop on this planet completely. Let's see, everything else is fine here. Flapalin, how are we doing? Carbon skimmer's there, and it's ready. Kind of ready. Still gotta do an outlet pipe. I just 9 priority all of this stuff to clean it up. And we can get rid of this finally. There is a sleepweed plant growing there. Oh. Friddle. You're not needing it. Is it Jean? Oh, no, Jean's in the toilet. Okay, we're good. It's like, somebody needs to have a piss. I'm like, who? The man who's already in the toilet. Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. I wish the game would only notify you that when they're outside of the bathroom and they need to get to the toilet. But the fact that they sometimes will be like, I'm starving, and then they're just sitting in the kitchen or they're in the bathroom. And then it's like, well, I need to go to the bathroom. They're in the bathroom. And you're like, why? Why are you telling me this? Like, you. Just you. Why? Okay. Do I have enough petroleum to do this? I think we do. Let me check resources here. 0 actually. Crap. Okay. You Talon. I need to borrow you for a second. You need to shoot over at your bullet. Like the missiles and making bullets using refined metal and ONI. Oh man. The amount of space rocks that want my people dead. Yes. I agree with you on that. I do. Let me get all these little things repaired. I will say this though, Sand, you're actually in luck because over here on Flipallen, we have a Solar Geyser. Yeah, when we finish this one. And I know you're already talking about the Meteor Blaster specifically. This thing. As I said before, though, sadly it does not really leave materials. It just destroys the asteroids. So it's actually kind of a bummer. As you're spending resources to build projectiles to be able to refine the materials into a meteor blaster, aka technically it's just a firework launcher, but the problem is you don't get anything out of it. You're better off building one tile below the threshold line. Like you can either build right at the red line or one below, and then doing door crusher setup, which is just having the doors here and then building C blocks. And testing, I was getting 0. It was just deleting everything. They may have updated it recently, but when they first launched it, they was definitely deleting stuff, which was not great. I would prefer to get the whole mass because, I mean, meteorites don't really release that much. Like, you can, like, 5.8 kilograms, 6.8 kilograms. 35 right there, though. 722. That's not much. Let's get all these little ladders that got nicked repaired. It just looks better. We're literally repairing it with plastic. We have unlimited plastic. It's not a big deal. We are out of glass, it looks like, though. Because when you activate the rift, you get technically space debris. So as long as I don't save the game and then reload the game, we're going to constantly get absolutely Hail Married by a shitload of fullerene asteroids. And it's just not going to stop. So the reason you build this shielding first, and if you were here earlier when I was activating the temporal tear rift, immediately activate your doors, power them on of course, activate the doors, wait till they're about halfway closed, and then fire the beam. If you fire the beam, it'll go through the doors as they're closing, and then you're just going to get buffeted immediately. Like your base just gets slammed, so you'd better already have the doors closing. If you don't, well, good luck. Like we got mildly peppered by it, and it's just like, oof. If I had not prepared this in advance, every single solar panel would be destroyed. All of these tiles would be gone. All of this would have been shredded, and the lab would be gone. Just to put that in perspective, all of that would just get wrecked. I think the only thing that wouldn't have gotten destroyed would maybe be about here, because In Siftolan, you can see that the meteorites do get stuck on your solar panels, but if I remember right, the fullerene ones can just shred everything. So, best to be careful around that one. And obviously, build your shielding before you start the rift generator. So thankfully, rift is now open. We never need to activate it again, and we can send dupes over here with any rocket that we want. Yes. Well, I will be soon, technically speaking. So we actually went out of our way, and we created a phosphorite melter, which turns it into refined phosphorus. All I have to do is hit this to 9, and this gets converted. Now, the only downside with liquid phosphorus is, well, phosphorite to phosphorus is a little bit overkill. So, for reference, when phosphorite is staying at a specific heat capacity of 0.15, not really that big of a problem. But you will see in a second. It then turns into refined phosphorus that is 0.770. Actual thermal capacity. It's about 6 times increase in heat generation. That happens automatically. So if you've ever built a salt reactor in this game, then you know that when a material state changes from one state to the other, and if it goes up in thermal capacity, well, if it's 50 degrees at 0.1, and then it turns into 50 degrees at 0.7, it now has 6 times the amount of energy in it. And, well, it immediately starts to state change and sends all of its temperature everywhere. So, salt used to be a 1 to 4. So you would get 4 times the amount of energy, and then they brought it down. Phosphorite still is 1 to 6. So I can't really send any larger amounts than about 400 kilograms in here at a time. Otherwise, it just, well, I mean, we're technically converting 1,000-degree material into a temperature change, and then it gets multiplied by 6. So I think everyone here understands that it's just like, oh yeah, you're just converting a material that's, 285 degrees into a material that equivalently is now 685 degrees. But it's even worse when it keeps going up. But yeah, that's why we're trying to flash cool it as quickly as possible, because if it stays in liquid form, it just ends up generating free energy. Well, we don't really want that. Because, yeah. It overloads everything, and then all my stuff melts. So it's like, yeah, don't do that. I feel really bad if someone was to try to flash change something utilizing magma and phosphorite, because if you did it in that manner, you could probably take 1,000 degree temperature magma and turn it into about 6,000 degree phosphorus and equivalent energy. It'd be very dangerous to work with. Mostly because the cooling point is also very, very low. So to turn it back into a solid, you have to maintain 44. So all of this energy right now gets imparted into the hydrogen. And thankfully, hydrogen is very low on thermal capacity, so we're not actually having that much lingering material problems. So, technically this is a double, and we have our petroleum boiler on the right, and we have our phosphorite melter on the left. And as I said, we're getting quite a bit of refined phosphorus. I just can't go any higher than 400. We tried 600 and it melted this entire side of the thing. So it's like I did one round of it and all of it melted. All of it. It's just too much energy being created by the phosphorus. I do like the idea of utilizing phosphorus for overclocking, but it's so unsafe. I mean, yeah, sure, it's working with phosphorus, but still. I do actually need to build another laboratory here to start overclocking if I want to overclock the crude oil. But I'm still kind of iffy on overclocking the crude oil, just in general. Because the extra heat may cause some weird issues. Oh my goodness. Well, this dupe is absolutely terrible. Anemic and allergic. They would not survive. That's not a joke. They literally wouldn't live. They would spawn in. They would try to walk towards the medical area where they can get their allergy pills, and they would die on the way because they're too slow. Critter aversion. Absolutely not. No way. Animal lover, but nothing for ranching. Abe, you were close, but not there. I guess we'll just take the Oxalite, even though we don't really need it on any planet, so here is fine. Hopefully the next printer will give us a rocketry dupe. I need to get Sume actually in, so I need a rocket dupe for him. My little Slickster buddy is just kind of existing. Let's see. I may need to hold off on the petroleum sending for a little while. Let's see. How much time do we have? 33 cycles. I think I can send a little bit more petroleum before I need to cut the line a bit. I do know Dripala does need some petroleum. Okay, dupes, you finished that. Let's see, what else? Cobalt's being sent. Actually, I should probably do this first. How's everybody's athletics? That's the bigger question. Ebola. 23, 24, 24, 24, 24. Okay, I'm pretty sure we can turn off the gyms for now. There's Giovanni, as he passes out instantly. Okay, so they're all back to normal. Probably should give them a proper tank, even though it's not really needed. Yes, I do need to get the refined phosphorus over here is what I need to do. I do think it is time that I separate that from that. Main use. We need to be still sending lime, but I need to send refined phosphorus over. And let's not do sweep only. I probably should do a move to command and scoot this stuff at least. Oh, no, never mind. Dupe's already doing it. Good. Nope, another meteor shower again. Okay, good. Well, this time we don't have a rocket coming in during a meteor storm, so that's good. There's a lot of fullerene, actually. And this is why you build a shield beforehand. They must be trying to fix rifts, then. That would be my guess. Also, let me get all these ladders repaired real quick. And put that back in. Oof. They took everything down. Must really be needing to fix some stuff. Yes, thankfully the dupes should be safe here for a very long time. The only real issue we have is water, but I'm kind of sort of solving that problem right now. Just need to be able to get some more steel out of some other equipment. How much materials do we need? 200 for you, and 200 for you as well. Okay, let me delete 2 of these batteries and we'll switch them out for the power transformers. Actually, we only really need 1. Yeah, I just need one. Then you just need to run the liquid pump here. We cleared out all of the petroleum yet? Yes, we have. Okay. Let me sort this. You with you. The filter goes there. And water can now flow through there. And yes, the entire base, by the way, is set to about 30 degrees because the nuclear waste needs to stay at 30 degrees. Most of the coolant should just be staying at clean 30 the entire time. Oh, dude. Disable harvest. I just noticed this. Lacey, you do not need to do that. Okay, good. 'Cause I want the Drekos to be able to eat there. I need those plants. You do not need them. They grow naturally and do not require resources, so you can literally plant them wherever. They just have to be in chlorine. Okay. Let's see. We need you there. Heavy wet wire. Get this thing plugged in. And now we should be able to recycle petroleum into water on this planet, and I don't need to think about it. That should be just enough water to maintain the 2 duplicants that are living here, and anyone that decides to visit. It will be hot water, but that should actually keep the temperatures higher, because we are technically deleting heat. At least as of current. I delete about 6 degrees worth of temperature if my systems run. I have to be a little bit careful about that. Off they go. Sorry, Thee. There we go. And I should probably set this up with a sensor. Yeah. Okay, give me a second. Hydro sensor. Just so we don't accidentally drain all of the water out of it. So this should go up this way, over through the output, and into the water tank. Okay, cool. And then this should allow water flow from our normal toilets into there. Cooling loop. Probably need to extend this gold tile here over by 1. And then add a radiant pipe in there. That way we don't accidentally cook the area. I feel our machines may do that. I think on the next meteor storm, I'll probably pack up the rocket and then make sure we get all of our iron into it. Take that back to main base and get all that converted back into steel. Or at least as much as we can do. There's the right cooling line. Could put him right there, actually. I would do it. kind of don't want to bring all of this iron back all at once. It is hot after all. We have a lot of it. Let's see, how's the water? Oh yeah, I forgot. I never actually swapped out the ethanol cooling loop for supercoolant. Whoops. Like, we didn't really need it, but it's on the list of probably should do that at some point. Okay. Here. Good job, team, by the way. That's really good. They're firing there. Let's see. Stella's rocket is the one back. The main team's there, Jean's over there, and Stella is back at home. Always a good sign. Nope. Yeah, why are you hurt? Hold up. The bees not like you today? No. All the bees are safe. Maybe. There's like a 50-50 chance you either bumped your head or you ran into a rad bolt launcher. One of the two. I'm more concerned that you may or may not have stood in the shooting range right in here. It was definitely not the poke shells. Oh, you're okay. I'll get you in the med bay. It also looks like Grim and Dev are hurt. Dev, how badly are you hurt? That's a B strike. 20 hit points is a red bolt to the face. You got 63 missing Kyo, so I'm assuming you got really bonked by something. Anybody else injured? Where's Grim? Grim got nicked by something. I don't know what. They're missing 3 hit points. No, crabs are passive. Yep. Sorry, Pokeshell, you are going to be miserable, and there's nothing I can do about that. I had to tame one for the achievement. He was the sacrificial lamb. He's buried in there. There is currently 16 Pokeshells standing in that one spot. Yeah, don't tame Pokeshells except for the one achievement. Once you get that done, you're done. Now, sadly, he is gonna die. There's nothing I can do about that one. He's just doomed. Yeah, Pips can't attack you. The only thing I can think of is that you ran into the bees, but I mean, all the bees are alive. If they stab you, then they just die. So, I don't know what hurt you. It's possible you took 2 rad bolts to the face. Yeah, they're radioactive bees. That's the best part. When they fall asleep, they emit radiation. Also, their beta hives are centrifuges. So when you're running nuclear rockets and you want to convert your uranium into enriched uranium, just feed it to your bees. The only downside with bees, obviously, is A, they're technically aggressive, but they're weird in that mechanic. So if your dupes are in an Atmos suit and they're interacting with the betas, they are perfectly safe. Unless, when you save and load the game, there is a random number generator that happens, and it randomly picks within all of your dupes that you have on the map, and a couple of them are probably going to roll below the threshold. You don't know which dupes those are, but if those dupes walk near a beta, and even if they're wearing a suit, the betas will hate them for the day, and will absolutely try to murderize them. Well, all your bees will die. But yes, it is probably the only annoying mechanic with the betas, because it makes sense if, you know, the dupes are in their suits and they technically work like a bee suit. But the game just arbitrarily assigns numbers to your dupes randomly, and every time you save and load the game, those numbers change. So if you see a dupe get attacked by bees, normally the best course of action is to just lock them out of the room for the day, and they'll be okay. Because your other dupes won't have that number, and they can just walk in there no problem. I'm pretty sure Dev right now can just go into the bee room and not care. I know Angry Bear was getting targeted earlier, so he is currently off limits today. But I don't think you were hit, because if you were hit, I'd be seeing different numbers on you. You were at 63 HP, which tells me you probably took 2 rad bolts to the head. Actually, I need to just disable you. That should be this one. One shot. Turn it back. We'll do one more. Yeah, we'll do one more. So I actually added in a safety mechanic, so my dupes can't get shot by rad bolts when doing research anymore. The only downside is this tile does get irradiated. So from time to time it will just, yeah. Now we have to get the new research done, and then that should be about it. Sure, this rocket is currently refilling. Nuclear. Actually, how radioactive is this thing now? 110,424 rads per cycle. I would not want to go anywhere near that. Oh boy. Yeah. Definitely, even with a suit, you wouldn't want to go anywhere near that. That is, what, 10 times? No. Like 8 times a nuclear core. Let me go check the nuclear reactor real quick. Nuclear reactor's core, about 10,900. Our nuclear waste core, 110,440 rads per cycle. Yeah, the only person that can enter that room at this point is Kyo. Kyo, just so you know, you are actually a glow stick dupe, which means you are 33% resistant to radiation. If I give you seafood and put you in a radioactive protective suit, you can go in there. You are the only dupe that I will ever send in there. Ever. Nobody else gets that. I do have a couple other radioactive dupes that are over here. You can kind of see them glowing. And Shiromada's kind of got a little bit of glow, and I think it was Pavati? No. That was Pavati. Yep. Yeah, I do enjoy my glow stick dupes just because they come with 33% resistance. Sadly, Radiation Eater, which was the other ability that came out when Rad New Worlds came into the game, it's not very good. I think that's really the biggest problem. So it's going to lag here for a sec, but Glow Stick Dupe gives you 33% resistance, whereas Radiation Eater does not. You do not get a single point of radiation resistance. But the thing that it's supposed to do is that it's supposed to offset calories, because your dupes do build up radiation over time. So like the absorbed rad dose, every cycle slowly adds up. But then if they go to the bathroom, well, they just dump their rads because, you know, it goes out of the body. But the problem is that radiation eaters, technically they're eating their radiation, but then they still have to go to the bathroom. So every time they go to the bathroom, all of the rads that their body was eating for caloric intake goes right down the drain. Metaphorically and literally. So they really don't have anything going for them because, like, 81 rads right now. Once the autosave finishes here. And 0. So, yeah, rad eaters, you really don't get to see it. Like, at all. Like, maybe they'll get, like, 30 calories out of their 4,000 kilocalorie diet that they need to have every single cycle, but it's just, like, it's so minuscule that it sucks. That's why I'm just like, if you ever see a glow stick dupe, and they don't have allergies or anemic, I would recommend them normally. Just because they're 33% resistant. They can actually walk into nuclear reactors and come out completely unscathed with the proper suit and seafood. Because seafood gives you a negative radiation, well, it gives you a positive radiation resistance buff, and the suits give 66%. So one of these bad boys and seafood, and you have 100%. So, yeah. Roastic dupes, absolutely love them. They are amazing. They can enter nuclear reactors. They can go in my nuclear core, and they will come out unscathed. Like, yeah, they're great. Also, how much Visco Jet do we have? 500 and 200. Exactly. And Keo's been my primary nuclear physicist on my main base for this entire time. Say, how old is your dupe now? I need to double check. Properties. The resistances. Bio. You've been alive for 2,577 cycles. Congratulations. Yeah, you've been here for the long haul. I really wish that the amount of hours would actually show how long we've been here, but yeah. I've hit well over 1,000. I think we're at 1,064 hours before I started the stream tonight. That's on this save alone. But the game's only calculating in-game time, and because the game has slowed down, we have hit, like, it says 530, but we're way over that. Quite sad, actually. Let's see. Refined phosphorus. Lots of refined phosphorus. You need to scoot this thing out of the way. Have any petroleum now? Yes, we do. Pencil. Pencil. Need you to do this first. Like, please help me during this thing. Or not. They'd rather deliver than empty. Okay, Ricari is coming in for the save. Good. Yeah, we need to empty the petroleum onto that and get rid of this. And we should be all good to go. I will admit we will have 2 tiles that I can't cover. And it should only go to here and over here. So I don't have to worry about any canisters landing on our rad bolt generators. I just need them to get the petroleum out so I can add the coolant. Come on, Ricaria, you're so close to done. Just get the petroleum out. Not ethanol. Nope. There's the petroleum. Okay. Bring me that. Okay. Stop. And you can delete this. Oh, another meteor shower. Incoming! I am so glad we built the wall before we did anything. Hooray for bunker walls. More so bunker doors. Oof. Let me switch the, get everything open for a second. That one needs to be switched. You, and then turn on. Turn off. That way I don't blow the line. Nope. How do you not have power? Current load 1920, right on the mark. You all should be disabled. Okay, the excess fullerene. Also, let me lower this back down to 95.15. We don't need to be burning all the petroleum anymore. And maximize priority on this would be refined metals, iron. I'll take one case of it back. I don't care how we pull it, I only care that we do it. Sure, everyone has access to the middle room. Good. Yeah, we just need to shove every ounce of the stuff in there as fast as possible. That needs to be dismantled. Can you not reach the... Oh, no, it can't reach from the middle. Crap. Okay. That's got to be moved off to the side a bit. Check my lab. I'm thinking it actually has to be directly over the machine. A diagonal piece connected to it. So give me 1 second to move this. Gotta be over by 1. Not make that up gold. It's like, wait, no. Well, actually, no, the exhaust section should be fine. Never mind. Like, wait, no. I am being way too cautious on that. That is not needed. Okay, that should get the job done there. think this might be a little... Wait, no. How much are you bringing? Okay, not much. Looked like a lot more than I thought it was. I know iron's heavy, but that's a little rough. Come on, autosave. Do your thing. I may need to shield them for one more cycle before we do an actual rocket launch. Is slightly concerning, but not the end of the world. At best I just get it started. Yeah, this will take him a little bit. I don't want to be launching the rocket in a meteor storm, so that would be bad. That'd be very dumb and very bad to pull that off. Okay, so we can't reach over there now. Can you reach the actual machine, though? That's a bigger question. I'm almost tempted to move the coolant to this side. Because it should only land on that, and that should be fine. Roger that, Gil. I will. And thank you. And again, thanks for the raid, man. Sorry, it's kind of hard for me to raid you back when this is my normal stream time. It's the only downside. If I ever have a day stream and you're on, I will definitely raid back for sure. I mean, I've done that a couple times in the past, so it's just very rare for me to be actually doing not my normal nighttime streams, as you know. But yeah. Rest, Fokio. And have a good one. And yes, I definitely need to move the coolant side over there. For sure. Oh. You mean toilets? You just give me... Well, actually, no. Never mind. This is fine. He's just pissing into space. This is why I have this set up, just in case. Hooray! I don't have to worry about it. Good job, Thea. Like, just warned me about it. Oh, he just pissed himself. Oh, he pissed into space. No biggie. Let it all out. No problem. That's pretty good. Uh-oh. Anyone else actually having a bathroom problem? Well, the water's looking fine. Nope. It's at 100%. 51 for them. They should be okay. Doctoring rocketry, biohazard grease monkey, green thumb. Not great. I'd rather have animal lovers. Come on. If you gotta give me a rocketry dupe, at least prioritize rocketry or research and then the other one. Bottomless stomach, no. Kitchen menace, no. Kitchen menace is actually pretty good, weirdly enough. Because it gives you a bonus in cooking. They just can't cook themselves. But again, they have cooking on them, so it doesn't help the situation. Sorry, Bert. Ari, Bubbles. Maybe next time when you come with better perks. Gene's just going to the bathroom. That's perfectly fine. I will be heating up the rocket with all of that, so I gotta be a little bit careful on that front. How are the dupes doing over here, actually? Oh. Well, they did craft almost all the way down. Need to install the ladder here. Over there. Dig that. And screw it. Maximize all of that, why don't we? Also remove the ladder segment from underneath this. Not really needed. And they'll need that. Okay. Oh, I did forget one ladder segment. There we go. I'll finish the rest of that off later. Oh, yep. Glad I shielded the base again. Incoming! Oh, there's a little itty bitty one. That is a stupid amount of meteorites. This is what I should expect in Armageddon mode, to be honest. Why I have to literally rush steel and then build a bunker door over my base again. When we start the next playthrough with Armageddon mode, that is going to be the norm, not the exception. Probably need to go grab more resin. Oh, my base is actually holding up pretty well. I go back to Freddle. How are you guys doing? Have you loaded up the rocket yet? No. About a fourth of the way there. A little bit over. Nope. How are you guys doing on that? Don't break that, and don't break that. Okay. Build all the ladders before you break that one, and then we're good. Proto, still doing good on food and bladder. Actually, Proto, what is your researching now? 16. That's 8 baseline. It's not bad. Not amazing, but not bad. I'll use igneous rock as well, and insulated piping. As long as we do this on the outside, we should be good. Need to shoot some of the excess materials out. Air output is at 60, right? Yes. I mean, I can technically just add a plastic ladder in here and not care. That's always good. Proto, still good on food. Bladder's approaching 60%. Keep an eye on him. Objects here. Thankfully, now I can just mop up the excess petroleum and then just put it right there and release it. Oh, I haven't actually added a battery backup to this, but I get. That's the one thing I give like, oh yeah, I probably should do that at some point. Are we out of natural gas? Yes, we are. When are you activating? 20 cycles. Dupe. I approve of you being on the gem, but this is not needed right now. I think our toilet system just went through and dumped everything. So it should have all went to Flapallen. Oh, it did not. I double check something on the water side. Badly timed? No, you're active. So our backup of our backup of our backup is active. Well, we kind of need it. You always need to make sure you have multiple sources of water, especially at your main base. And make sure all of them have been tapped. Wondering if our sewage system is not being utilized as much as it should be. Because it is fully recycling. And it shouldn't be outputting into space yet. You're going. Okay, you just activated. You're activating in 19 and 19. Possible that our spare water supply... Yeah, okay. Everything was off is what was going on. All of our points of interest were slowly out of sync. Kind of expected. Oxygen generation is fine. Spare water, though. In all honesty, we're pretty good on that front. I do need to obviously purify a lot of materials in here and clean up the rest. Oh? Hey, the Silver Geyser is active again. Yes! Cool down this hellhole for me, please. Bro, I'm wondering, this thing outputs a absolutely metric shitload of sulfur liquid. And it's always at 165.2 degrees centigrade, so everything that's warmer than that will slowly lose heat. And I mean everything. So eventually this gas will actually lower the entire ambient temperature of this zone, and then we can poke a hole through here and cool the lava down with it. Because it's actually useful for that. That's always good. Yeah, this bad boy just outputs a stupid amount of mass. I love sulfur geysers just because of that. I wish more points of interest would do that, but then it would be kind of broken, so that's mostly fair. Now we do have a lot of natural gas. Not much on the polluted water side. Well, most of it's already going that way. You know what? I think it's time that we properly link these together. And stop utilizing the excess polluted water to cool down, well, the magma biome. Even though it works really, really well for that. Like, not gonna lie, it's super useful for that. It's great. I have no complaints with it. I think we should probably be repurposing the water now. Yeah, definitely need to be repurposing that water at this point. I'm not going to take water from the fish tank. We need to organize the rest of it instead. I also probably should start taking one. Okay, so all of that is done. Make sure I've got all of that mopped. This needs to be set for 500. If it is above 500, you are clear to pump. Everyone in the bathroom. Nope, Proto's running. Good job, Proto. You made it. Also, did not clean up all of the plastic gunk. Probably do that. Everyone okay in the rocket? Yep, nobody's in there. That's fine. Let's see. Vital. Ogo's filling the rocket with iron. You guys have not gotten around to it. I need you to because it's going to be somewhat hot, so it's best you guys grab all the materials you can and clean it up as much as you can. We do have plenty of petroleum now, so I'm pretty sure don't really need to worry about it too much. We have 25 tons in our payload opener. It's like our water system did dump all of the water. It was all processed nicely. There's yet another meteor storm. That soft, low rumble of doom. And another good batch of water there. That's all good. Why are you guys down here not generating, or at least getting as much power as the others? And you're technically a backup on top of the excess line. Huh. Interesting. Let me up the priority on these. That needs to be cleaned up. That needs to be cleaned up. Okay, good. Gene's bringing another big chunk of iron. Nice. Okay, they're definitely improving. They're carrying enough mass that we're gonna see some actual stuff getting done here. It may take them. It's probably gonna take them like maybe 6 or 7 more trips between the two of them. If I bring in our other dupe. Wasty, it should be a little bit faster, but I think they're preoccupied running on the wheel. I do need to find a better spot for the wheel, in all honesty. We don't really have one. That's the problem. I could probably move the... Well, now I can't really move the triage cut, now can I? Oh yeah, but I keep forgetting that they changed the pressure vents. One sec. Regular vents are fine, pressure vents are no longer fine. Thankfully though, conveyor loaders are actually safe now. They're not classed as industrial machinery, so I don't need to do this crazy little corner block to be able to double input anymore. Which is very nice. So if anyone is wondering, yes, that is why that was done. There we go. Yes, this is actually utilizing the doors as a stepping ladder. So technically speaking, the dupes can climb onto this door and then get into this room, as you can see. I guess secure, everything good. I've got 25 tons worth of fuel, so we're good there. I don't have to worry about power. And we are now reprocessing said fuel into polluted water. Above 500, that should be green. So yeah. So we technically now have enough water generation that I don't have to think about my dupe's water problems on this planet. Well, on the other hand, still need to be concerned. Mostly because I do need to figure out a way to filter in the system and provide polluted water into the network without causing a problem. I'm kind of debating. Because I could either build I could build the industrial brick down here, seal this thing in finally, and then put in a petroleum generator. And we can process the excess polluted water from everything down here and slap a steam turbine on top. Or I could implement it over here, or possibly even with the transit here. Because then I could probably maintain the current grids a little bit easier over here than all the way the heck over here. Space has so much spaghetti. It's organized spaghetti in a giant donut because the entire base is centered around the volcanoes. It's like the living quarters is above it, and then everything underneath the living area is specifically designed around them. I'm like, we can either do it on the left and incorporate the living quarters, or we can just expand this area into the industrial brick. Either one is a valid option. It's just kind of like, okay, well, how are we going to add so much energy into it to keep it steamed the entire time? And there's really no... I don't think there's a way for me to pull that right now. Because a radiator is here. If anyone is wondering, this is what cools down all of the metal in my base. So all the gold volcanoes are one cobalt, all cooled through here. When I get this one online, well, if we get this one online, then I will need to upgrade all of this petroleum into supercoolant, and then it will do the same thing, but slightly more efficiently. Because, well, supercoolant's just a better resource for cooling. Because it transfers temperature better, it holds temperature better, it's just better. There's flat out nothing worse than it, and there's nothing... Well, everything else is technically worse. But for heating purposes, yeah. When you want to go above the ranges for supercoolant, then you're going above the ranges for petroleum. And then you're getting into liquid metals cooling. And, well, liquid metal cooling is risky at best. Don't break that yet. Another one again. Oh, you're so close to done. At 13k, come on. Tubes, I know you need to go to the bathroom, but come on. You also have a full bladder right now. Go there. Leave the iron there. Oh, no. You also, full bladder. Go. You have a toilet to reach. Come on, Gene. There you go. Good job, dupes. You have not soiled the base. Or yourselves. I'll accept either of those as a positive outcome. be 303. We might actually be able to outcook the growth period. Well, we won't be able to even come close to out-eating it, that's for sure. I gotta clean up the excess gases at the bottom. Not too big of a deal, but definitely on the side of things. Okay, let's see here. Oops, I need you to mop this up. Deconstruct. Well, no, don't deconstruct that. Soon you will deconstruct. Not yet. And deconstruct all of that. $18 on that. Oh, you're fine. Oh, yeah, you're fine, you're fine. Don't need to worry about that. Like, I'm hungry. Looks at their kilocalorie count. You haven't even burned through half your calories. Come on. Yes, yes, you're hungry. 2,919 calories out of 4,000 with 1,000 burned per cycle. Come on. Their sponge went weird for a second. I need you to move that there. About 2 kilograms worth. That is more than enough. You get about 300 grams of coolant onto a single tile. Okay, bring me the petroleum. And petroleum, empty that right there. Yep. That should be removable, and I will need one more ladder. Well, we'll get rid of them later. It's not that big of a deal. This needs to be fixed, though, for sure. There we go. So every tile that this thing can land on is now clear. And this also has a cooling loop on it. So this tile will cool this, which will then cool the auto sweeper. So this is all nice and clear. Let's check the rocket and the rest of the tubes. They're slowly bringing in the payloads. Well, mostly Gene is bringing in all the payloads. Yep, dude. Not what I expected. Sorry, Mission Control, we cannot give you any clearance because we just keep getting meteored. So, that's not happening for a bit. Let's check temperatures. 34, 30, 29. Okay, that's staying around 29 to 28.8. Good. Oh, we shouldn't fluctuate as much, but we don't actually have that much mass there. Weirdly enough. How is the radiation out here? Not terrible. Oh. Well, apparently we're not radioactively cleaning this toilet anymore. Too much mass between it and this. Yeah. Crap. I think the ladder is actually soaking up too much radiation. How is the germs? Yep. Oof. Okay. Let me just get rid of this tile. Maybe that'll fix it. 'Cause I prefer to just naturally remove the problem utilizing space radiation. It's way more useful. Like, you don't want them in the beds, obviously. You want to try to keep the beds rat-free. But the toilets and the sinks and other smaller objects, that's just like, that should probably get purged using light radiation. That should be fine. Be a little overkill. For the most part, it'll be. Okay, that's still reachable. Good. We are completely out of glass right now. How much more fuel do we have left? 25, 4.2. Okay. That's an okay amount. We have a lot more fuel here, too. So, that's all good on that front. 13.2 tons. I'd like to pack this thing full. We have 437.5 tons of iron here, and I would like to grab all of it if I can. I do find it funny that Gene is actually helping me down here the most. Like, I know the other dudes have been working their butts off to get all this stuff kind of cleaned up, and it's like, yeah, thank you, Gene. Doing good work. That's what you're doing. Good job, dude. You know what? I'll give you follow cam. Why not? What actually is your morale is 34 right now. Dang. Okay. Major reserve, great all, 5 ship break, standard meal, sociable, 3 showered. Skills learned, washroom, duplicate, last cycle, decor, mediocre, only +1 in barracks. How was the... Let me guess, you were down here the entire time? If you end up here, you're fine, weirdly enough. All the gravitas equipment. I still feel like I should probably try my best to leave the gravitas equipment, even though it seems so out of place, but this one did end up perfectly lined up. Obviously the volcanoes didn't, but yeah. Come on, autosave. Do your thing. Yeah, the only thing I can think of was he stayed on this side of the map a bit. Everything else over here is mostly capped. I mean, I could technically add some pixel packs. Furniture, yes. Oh, we need glass. Like, wait. No. I have plenty of thimbleweed. You guys could just eat that. That's no problem. I do need to sort out the Drecos at some point. Right now they're just wild, running around, eating all they want. I may need to may need to add a suit, like, right in here and kind of jerry-rig my way through this. Like, it's good at in 2 tiles, and I could probably fit something in here. It's really janky, but it would be so tight. But it would work. It's just really janky. Because I could put Viscogel here and here. Lower this one. Actually, no. I could push this in by one. Lower this one. Or no. Lower that down. Up this. Add in a tile there and there. Add in a suit dock here. And then they can go in. And that would fit. So jank, though. But it would work. Now we have a dupe that can actually run into this room. I could possibly start filling the upper area with hydrogen. I still have to maintain... Yeah, we still need the bleachstone hopper, though. We need the bleachstone hopper specifically because if we... Well, when we run the hot tub... We will run a hot tub in here. This will get moved. Because we have to run a hot tub. That's part of the objectives. God damn it. Such a tiny map. The worst part is this pipe needs to go through here and around. I need to then have hot water being processed down here and then sent up into the hot tub and then output into this liquid reservoir. And that's how we get that objective completed, because the rift is done. Now we just need the hot tub here, and I need to be able to extract all the iron. Those are the two last remaining objectives for this planet, and everybody else gets to stay here. Oh, a Weezwort. As much as I would like iron, Weezwort takes priority because they only come from the Predator. We do have a ranching, cooking, quick learner with an unpracticed artist, this is really good. But the game gave me a Weezwort, and I can only get those from printing pods. I'm also looking for a dupe that is very specific right now. And sadly, that current dupe is not in that bracket. Sorry, Catalina. So you are really good. Like, I'll be honest, if anyone else saw this dupe and you were like early, mid, even late game, this is the one. It's just, I need a rocketry dupe more so than I need another ranching cook dupe. But I will take the Weezwort. Where do we want to take the Weezwort? That's the problem. I'm almost tempted to take it here, because there's no real natural cooling, and technically speaking, if I can get a pit to survive here, the Weezwort can just exist and do what it does. I do not need to think about it. I can just leave it alone and let it do its thing. Okay, we need to continue filling the rocket. Let me higher priority that again. I'll let the dupes handle it. And when they've finished, we'll wait for the next storm to pass. Then we'll launch the rocket, get the heck out of there. And then we should be good. I also probably need to try to get a mutant dust cap at some point. I mean, we have a little minor radiation, but it hasn't actually resulted in any fungal spores being mutated, so probably need to send one of those back to base to mutate. And a bog bucket. Definitely need to send a bog bucket. That's the other thing we need to do. Nope. There's not a meteor shower incoming. Thank goodness for the shield. I'm so glad bunker tiles are immune. Sadly, they don't actually block the blast radius underneath them, so always give yourself 2 tiles underneath them. Don't put anything, as if they're directly impacting with you. As the blast radius still goes through the tiles, just it doesn't break anything as long as it's 2 away. Just your friendly tip there. Don't do that. Okay. Dupes, seeing you are taking literally forever for this. There. Go, Dubs, go! May need to add a junction point, like, over here. Actually, it should be one lower, if I remember right. They could just pop out, right? Yeah. Okay, gas filter. We need you for regular gas. Oxygen. There you go. It isn't oxygen. It goes out into space. Everything not O2, out you go. We're no longer needed here. Go away. One of our first rovers. Been here a while. Nope. Crap. Toilets. Toilet break. Keeps taking too long. It makes sense. This place is massive. Thankfully, we have the tube system now, so slightly better. What we were working with before. I am almost tempted to put the generator down here, just to warm up the zone. It'd be really dumb to do it, but on the other hand, it'd be kind of funny. And oh no, pencil didn't make it. They're in the tube. Oh god. Oh no. Ah, crap. Okay. Dupe. I need you to unequip the suit. Let the piss flow. And we will clean up the rest. Fine. This is why we made the bucket. this is the very specific reason as to why we made the bucket. Just in case, because the map takes forever for them to traverse. And that's with 50% speed boost, maxed out athletics, and tube system. It's definitely a large, very open map on that planetoid. We're at 19,095. I know we do not have a clear launch path yet, so I will be able to lock in before we do anything. Open the doors. We'll wait for, as I said, we'll wait for the next launch and then, or the next storm, and then we'll go from there. We need to head back and process all this iron. I'm almost tempted to weave the supercoolant down. But I know that wouldn't really do anything. I mean, it would impart more energy into it, so it'd be kind of worth doing, but it's one of those... We have tons of granite now. But this doesn't really change anything. It's just the same branch approach. But it would hit more areas, I guess. So, I mean, in theory, I can do this. And I'll get rid of this one up here, because it's not really doing that much for us. I mean, it's keeping the kitchen cool, I guess. But cooling directly near the machinery would be a little bit more efficient, because well, we're directly transferring temperature more efficiently to the supercoolant going through the area, so technically it would be a better decision. Might actually need to shove more supercoolant into the pipe, though. We do have 2 extra blobs, just in case. Yeah, now. You're right next to the bathroom. Yeah, my guy, just go. Just go. Just go. Like, it's just some pipe network. You don't need to worry about it. Like, help him when you're done. Oh, he's on break. I feel like I need to add some more lights in here. We've got one there. We've got one in the kitchen regions. We've got stuff for the cooking and everything. Bathrooms, yada yada. Sadly, not the shower. One thing I don't have it for is the shower at the moment. Okay, so if I was to take this network here, cut that. And then connect you to you. It gives me 4 spares. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Okay, I think we've got it. Move that pipe there. There's like maybe 6 freebies? Like 6 nodes that are in there that are not completely full. I should hopefully reduce the temperatures over here a little bit more efficiently. Oxygen 33.5, 33.3, 4, 3. Right, 3.1. There we go. Okay. There is a little bit of cooling. Just enough. We can also get rid of this pipe here. The bathrooms need to stay. Okay. The storage bin is completely full. Oh, there's our meteor storm. Okay, Gene. You know what to do. Double check your water supplies. You're good. Oxygen is good. Okay, Gene. You may say goodbye to your buddies. You'll be back again. You have more resources to gather later. We clear? I think we're clear. That needs to open. And out of 13 total tiles that we can move, yep, we're all good. Thank you, petroleum generator, for running the bunker doors for us. It's always good. There we go. Acknowledge warnings and punch it, bud. Hopefully it doesn't melt everything. I expect stuff to break, maybe. Rest it didn't. Begin closing procedures. Not let the meteorites win. Okay. Gene, you're good on food, as checked. Temperature is rising in here because of the iron. This is the actual average right now. 83.6. Okay, you'll be fine. That's not a problem. The food is also completely safe, so I'll be there. Gene had fun there. I just gotta get back to main base with the whole load of iron. Okay, all those are disabled, and we're back to being safe again. Now I should probably be able to just directly send petroleum through the system right now for a little while. That should be fine. We are technically running dark. We have no... We're getting meteorited to hell, so... petroleum generators, go. Thankfully that petroleum is free. Completely free, actually. It's good. Next activity is in 25.4 cycles. Going there. Slickster is just kind of existing. he's having a grand old time in here. Mood satisfied. Yep. I think if we get any more Slicksters, we just gotta shove them in that box. Like, here, bud, you just live there now. Congratulations, that's your new home. And this thing reactivates in 8.7 cycles. Yay! I still haven't cleaned out the rest of it. Wait, how much, guess mark are we at now? It's really not a lot. You really don't get that much back from volcanoes when you're doing it in this manner. When you're just letting them pour into a steam room, you get all the materials back. That's pretty good about it. Done. 8.1, 15, 9, 20, 5. That's pretty good. That is so many of them. Oh my god. Yeah, ever since they changed the puff algorithms, they are freaking weird now. They make so many eggs. It's really nice. I mean, in all honesty, it's pretty good. It's just it's so many. Like, you just... Why? Why is it so many pups? I approve, but it's just... Oh my goodness. Feel like I need to add another oversweeper. Let's see. Anything else of note that I need to take care of over here right now? All the generators are perfectly aligned. Everything else is working. I think all the phosphorus is being sent right now. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Okay, load that bad boy up. And turn it off. Probably should just set this on a timer, but make it like once every other cycle. Because again, if you put too much in here, it just breaks. Like, we have this in here for a reason, because it does break on a regular basis when I run it too much. Run it too hard and your machinery will destroy itself. Just too much energy. Nope. 0.1. Assume that was the spare. Yep, okay. That's just the spares there. I will admit, that's so cool to watch. Watching the gas move around and slowly get vented into space. 7.7 kilograms of sulfur. And it's slowly losing its temperature. I could actually probably sap some of the heat from this. If I really wanted to. Do we really need it though? Maybe. Kinda doubt it. We have so much solar panels at this point and just... yeah. So we could put up a door setup here with some diamond diamond tiles there, diamond tiles here, and a door. We could transfer the temperature from in here into this. Downside is that the sheer amount of temperature from this is absolutely absurd and would probably overload the system just a wee bit. The door slams shut and it goes from like, 124 to 26 to 400 in here real fast, and it's like, whew. Yeah, a wee bit spicy. The system can handle it, obviously. It's just my batteries wouldn't like being at 400 degrees. They like 275. Random cuddle bit. Okay. How did you get there? Weird, but sure. So many pips. How many eggs are we dealing with in there? Oof. Yeah, 1,120 debris. Now on the egg side of things. There's a lot. Oh, meteor showers again. Here it is. Incoming! No unbalancing. Is it not possible to have an atmosphere checkpoint after an oxygen checkpoint? Even close enough and the dupes run straight past it. Check your automation wires. If you mean for, you mean for the suits, or do you mean masks as well? Because Atmos suit checkpoint is for the Atmos suits themselves. The oxygen mask is for the other stations. Yeah, the oxygen mask checkpoint is for oxygen mask only. I don't really know why they put the suit icon, but yeah. But yeah, Atmos suit with Atmos suit, jet suit dock with jet suit docks, Atmos the oxygen mask dock with the oxygen mask checkpoints. Also, lead suit with lead suit docks. Yeah, they really should change the iconography for the oxygen mask. I don't know why they show it with the suit. It's just a leftover thing that they never changed. Yeah, you can read the description. It's just they don't work interchangeably. Horizontal tube with oxygen mask at the top of them. Path to the left of oil wells. I'm trying to get them to use suits, but they run past it. So they're running past this one, which would look like this. Okay, so if they're running past it, make sure that you have clearance vacancy set. Make sure the building is not disabled. And check the automation. They added automation with the last patch. Oxygen mask atop or just overriding it. Most likely. But yeah, you need to make sure that it's right next to it. If you have a gap here, this also doesn't work. So let me go back to main base right here and I can show you. So there's a dock. Let's do 3 docks. And this doesn't work. The checkpoint has to be beyond it. So if you're outputting a door on this side and they're going this way, that's going to be done that way. If you have an oxygen mask, the docks have to be built like this. If there is any of these, say, interchangeably, this will not work. So say you have them like this won't work either. So sadly, it has to be done in this manner, and that's about it. If there is a space, this will also not work, so that'll cause problems. I do believe you said if you've got an oxygen dock maybe next to them, it might be causing problems. Easiest check for this kind of situation? Sure. If you've got the screenshot, 1 second. This. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was gonna just permit you. It's just. So let's see. Dupes can go straight down. I'm seeing a cable that's going into there. I can get a better zoom in on this thing. It's showing green, correct? It's hard to tell because you're hovering over it. It's green, charge, and duct. Okay. It might be an issue with where the suit is located. So you have it set right up against a door? Or on the bottom. So you have it like that. Most likely what's happening is the dupe is actually climbing the door, weirdly enough. I really wish that they would fix this problem. But sometimes dupes like to just run straight through it because they're interacting with the door, and then they're not interacting with the suit dock because they're technically not calculating that the suit dock is there. But because they pass through the door, their pathfinding will go past the suit dock indicator, so they just go clean through it. This was actually an issue a while back. And one of the other issues that'll happen is if you have a suit dock like this, and you have a door to allow them to go down, the dupes can actually pathfind their way through this without going through this actual checkpoint. Like this has been an issue where it's like, okay, cool. So we've got this room right here and our little area down here. If you have a door on this side, they will completely ignore this because the game doesn't calculate these tiles, and just your dupe will go clean through it, and they will never put the suit on. Super annoying. They technically patched it a while back, but I'm pretty sure it's probably it'll come back. Just don't do this configuration. You'll be fine. Probably your main bet would be to scoot the door back one or scoot the station forward. Let me just double check this thing. I would move the station checkpoint forward by one. As long as you don't have a door horizontally like touching it, you'll be fine. Your current setup looks like this. I would just scoot this thing forward and then add another dock in there and then hope that they grab the other dock. And this gives them enough time to process where they need to be. That would be my best guess. So it would look like this. And you've got your ladder there as well. No problem. But yeah, the main issue I think what's going on is that there's not enough distance, so the freaking dupes are they're going through this door, they're interacting with this object, then they're skipping this object because they're passing through it, and then they just ignore the checkpoint because they don't realize the suit dock's there. Yeah, for the most part. I mean, you've already got the suit in there. So you've got oxygen, you've got power. I think the biggest issue right now is obviously it's just the suit dock's position right now. You probably just need to scoot that forward and then add another thing. The other thing you can do as well, if there's some weirdness with this one specifically, click on one of your dupes and then hit show navigation. If you see any sort of weirdness going on with where the line follow is going, that is another indicator that something's up. So always utilize your duplicates to show their navigational patterns. That way you can trace wherever they're going to go. Like for the most part, you want to try to keep it within like 2 tiles range. That way you can get nice clean lines like this. And have little tiny branches rather than big ones. And unequip the suit manual command. They have masks. Oh, okay. Yeah, no. If they're wearing a mask, they cannot put an oxygen suit on. So the Atmos suits are the superior version of masks. Masks are not needed. That's what's going on. Okay. Yeah, do not allow your dupes to run masks anymore when they're in suits. It's not needed at all. I didn't realize that I thought you were to, let's see. Okay, yeah, you did isolate your gas masks. Yeah, don't do that. I just noticed where they were. I thought the door was on the other side. And I was like, wait, no, no, yeah, no. Your gas mask area needs to be moved. Like that should not be there anymore. Once you've gone to suits, you're done. Unless you want to make an outlet port. Let me check my dupes here. Bottomless stomach, irritable bowels, allergies, building impairment. Animal lover, though, with ranching 12. Oh, but you're allergic. I can't take you. I'm sorry, Peg. I will never take an allergic dupe ever again. Oh, god damn it. Okay, but yes, definitely do not use masks and suits at the same time. Once you've gotten to the point of getting suits, you don't use masks anymore. And definitely do not put the masks before the suits or the yeah, because if you end up doing that, you're gonna have a problem. So if you're wanting to do something like that, say with jet suits later, I normally don't use them because they're laggy as all hell. But I'll just do this for demonstrative purposes. We'll do that one. Then we have a checkpoint here, a bunch of docks, and a jet suit here with a bunch of docks. Okay, so the biggest problem is once the dupes are wearing something, the way that the game works is the dupes work on an independent layer with all critters. When they put on a mask, they technically gain they get put into a different layer of the game's render. You can only have them wear one of the objects that you see on the screen right now for that layer. If they try to put the other one on, this can technically happen, and what happens is your game will crash instantly. So don't do that. You'll get a black hole message and it will crash. Yeah, don't allow them to try to wear the same, like wear different pieces of gear at the same time. It will absolutely fuck the game if they succeed. They're programmed not to succeed. It can happen though, so just know that. Because technically it's trying to instance them into a different layer of the game, and when it does that, it does the double layer and then it goes kaboom, and you will crash your save. Don't try that. So if you are going to try something where you have suits independently, no. So if you want to do an independent thing, what you have to do is you need a dump-off point. So if you're going to have a oxygen checkpoint, you technically need to put another checkpoint in front of this one, like so. And then you need to do, copy these. You would need to make it so that way this one can be off-put once your dupes reach there. So it would be all your dupes are running around, and then the one dupe that you would need to do would also need to be set with a door. So something like this. And whichever dupe that you're having run the machinery, you must set to the pneumatic door. Because what will happen is if other dupes enter this chamber, they will also take off their mask. But if there's no suit, they can't actually put their, they'll just be in there with no oxygen. So make sure only, if you're going to do a setup like this, like I'm seeing in your image, you would want to make it so that way you would have the door on the other side. Let me just rebuild what you built here. It's a little bit easier for you to follow. And you are using the mask right now. Just do 3. My dupes are all working right now, so it's not really a big deal to show this. Looks like you probably want to do like a double because you've got 3 in there. But you would also need to put... Actually, how little space we have to work with. Let me do this instead. We'll do checkpoint up against your outside door, output there, oxygen mask there, and that there. And you would need to move, let's see, Yeah, your station would need to move over by 1. And you would need to scoot the door by 1. So instead of your door being here, it would need to be here now. That would give you enough space. This to match you. Three, that one. Looks like you've got the output going through there and up. So yeah, that should do it. Yeah, probably. But if you wanted to do a setup like how you have it, this would work. This would allow the one dupe that you would set via the pneumatic door. Because remember, you can set your dupes for permissions. So in your setup, you would want to turn this one off, and then set whichever dupe that you wanted in there to be able to go through. And that would work. And then that duplicant will have their own independent suit the entire time until you decide to expand on the system. But this would actually drop their mask off at this station to refill. And when they want to leave, then they can just go through this again, go through this mask and out. I will say this, though. You can install a liquid lock. You have enough space. It won't be much of a temperature lock, but it will keep the natural gas from escaping into your base. Yeah, you actually have enough space here. Okay. You also do not need that heavy watt wire. Unless you're... do you have metal refining yet, or not? 'Cause I see a sweepy. Sadly, sweepies, I would not recommend using the sweepy right now, because he's kind of... yeah. Just the power plant at the bottom temp setup. Okay, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say just use conductive wire for that one. It doesn't need a heavy watt for that. Just one quick plastic for steam. Gotcha. Yeah, I was gonna say is because the main thing that you would probably want to worry about, because obviously the oil refinery isn't gonna move. Like you can't move that point of interest. But you can just build this off the edge of it. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, no, that would actually work. So you could just build this off the edge of it and then put the crude oil into it. And that would be it. And this would keep the CO2 and the other stuff from escaping. Yeah, exactly. So I'm like, for your base setup, I would just do this and give you this little lip here. Your dupes can still climb over this because it's only 2. Technically, this would be digging into the ground. From what I can tell, it'd be digging into the abyssalite. But that would give you a perfect liquid lock. It wouldn't be a temperature liquid lock, but it would be a gas liquid lock. So, yeah, this would work for now. I would just give you that little tiny bip and slap some crude oil in here, and you're good to go. But yeah, no problem. I can just leave that there for a little bit. Let me make sure the dupes don't build that portion. But yeah, that would be perfectly fine for your base. Also, as a heads up, sweepies do not work inside of critter zones. At least as of current. Oh. Temperature. How hot did it get? Yeah, no, it got too warm. And Zorbic's also injured, and so is Crazy. Are you not off-gassing enough? Alrighty then. Alright, Cobalt will work. Oops, just boost that again. I love sweepies. In principle, they are absolutely useless, except there's only one time that they're useful, and that is if you are cleaning magma. Sweepies made from thermium or steel can sit in magma and mop it for days. They are great for that. That is the only thing they're good for, because they nerfed them, and I still don't know why, but sweepies get scared of critters. So if you put sweepies into an area where, say, slicksters are, from what I'm looking at in your screenshot, you have a sweepy duck in a slickster area. The second the slickster gets 5 tiles away from the sweepy will enter a terrified state for 30 seconds. That happens every single critter that goes near the dang thing. Why they added that? I do not know. Especially when it gets afraid of cuddle pips. Like, yeah, I get it. It has beady eyes, but like, come on. They're the most friendly things in the entire game. And Sweepy gets terrified of them. You can't use a Sweepy near them. At all. And the worst part is it's 5 tiles. So even if I put Sweepies inside the kitchen, it counts through the floor. Especially when they climb on the walls. Like, it's so sad. Now, I will admit, rovers are awesome. Like, the actual rovers are what Sweepies want to be. And it's really sad. And yes, just as a small little tidbit, if you want almost unlimited pips, at least for having around your dupes in general, have a stable on this side with your breeding pen, put a recreational room in the middle, make sure the doors are open, and put a nature reserve with their food source on the far right. Your pips will naturally navigate that way, and then back for when they want to get actually groomed at the grooming station. So, yeah, just do this little setup, and you will easily overpopulate your chamber, and you don't have to care about it. Because, well, they'll eat as need be. If they die, they become meat anyway. And they also give you unlimited cuddles. You will constantly get the hugged indicator. Now, my base doesn't need it, but I just like having it because, well, I mean, my dupes like them, so. I like pips, my dupes like pips, everybody likes pips. Yes, we do have multiple breeding chambers. They're kind of littered all over the place out here. And I do need to get the temperatures back in here under control. I think at most we've ever had in here was 52 Dracos at once. And then over in Butalin was, I think it was 83? At least that was the most I've ever sourced. But yeah, standard chambers in here. Breeding / killing chamber in here. It works pretty well. Still gotta do gassy boots, but they're the last thing on the list. Oh, is our petroleum? Yep, water system is down and done for now. So I did end up automating the petroleum and water. So the generators, the actual oil wells, will only run if we have about 20 tons worth of water overfilled. Well, technically 25. When this one activates at 24.5, so, 4.5 on this one, then any excess water gets converted into oil, and the rest of it is stored for regular dupe use. And all of our water comes from one cool steam. Because you really don't need more than one for an entire base. They're absolutely ridiculous. Especially if you are recycling. Which, obviously, always recycle your water. Like, #1 rule in this game, always recycle what you can. Water is 100% recyclable, so... Sure, technically your dupes are drinking and eating their own piss again, but it's perfectly fine because, well, we're in space and that's normal. If you want to, you can always purge it in chlorine because, well, that works really well. So for reference, this is the entire toiletry of the main base. All goes all the way back over here. This is then sorted with this tiny little switch, 7515. And this is the overflow switch specifically. And our cleaner is over here. So, all of the food poisoning germs that would ever be generated, just, well, their half-life is very short. Currently have 100% dead per cycle, and they are dying at a rate of, well, minus 400 per second. Their half-life is 11 seconds. Germ-wise, we are technically using 6 million germs, germy water. Doesn't matter, though, because we're just annihilating it in chlorine. Because chlorine solves all your germ problems. That and radiation. Radiation works wonders for killing germs. I don't even want to think about if I ever used a nuclear core to clean a bathroom. And that feels like overkill to the, like, 9th degree. Pretty sure there's... even radioactive contaminants don't like existing in this environment. Which is kind of nuts. Nope. Also, I need to do this one more time. How many rod bolts per cycle are we at now? 100. I back up so I don't blow everyone's ears out here. Yeah, so that's 17k, that's 56k. If I really wanted to, I could actually move these up a bit, but then I would stop generating nuclear waste in the way that I normally do. There we go. So for reference, if a rad bolt collides with an airflow tile's corner, it creates nuclear waste. If it collides with itself, it also creates nuclear waste. So you kind of have to angle this stuff a little bit better than normal, and that results in you having to move it. And yes, this is technically self-replicating. So you use rad bolt generators with the radiation output to end up doing the actual rad bolt generation, and then that creates more nuclear waste, which then powers up more rad bolt generation and heat. Now, I could actually put them here and here, and then have a rad bolt reflector like so, just pointing that way, and that would do the same thing. And it does eventually infinitely cascade, so that is a thing. Also, we did get the new research done, which is the critter condo and the water fort. Let's see. Probably still have that one left. I've mostly just ignored. Like, we don't really use hydrogen ever since nuclear came in. It doesn't really serve a purpose. Like, it's really sad, too, because it's like, I like building giant, like, hydrogen freezers and oxygen freezers. And then you never need to worry about oxalate ever again. And it's really, really fun to do that. But then they just gave us nuclear, and it's just like... It's a hell of a lot more dirty, in principle. But it's just nice seeing everything green. It's like... I prefer the nuclear. It's also really sad that nuclear engines are the fastest engines in the game. So it kind of ruins the point of a hydrogen rocket. Like, the only reason to use a hydrogen rocket now is if you want to carry a lot of cargo simultaneously, but the drill can only operate so fast. So it's almost pointless to do that because you just need to launch more rockets anyway. It's kind of dumb on that front. It's like, why would I launch a hydrogen rocket when I can launch 6, like, actual nuclear rockets in the same time and get about 5.4 times the resources? It's very dumb. If they made hydrogen rockets faster, then yes. I still don't know why they did that. Like, why are you the slower version? Why? It doesn't make sense. Like, yeah, sure, it's hydrogen. It's like, okay, cool, so it's a lighter gas that's burning. But it has more thrust and more heat generation. Yeah, but it's slower. So its thrust to weight is weaker? What? Ugh. Does not help the explanation situation. Okay, also, you guys need to mop that up. And that. Oh, it looks like they're almost done getting it plugged in, so that's good. I'm just gonna vent the CO2 that we've got in base out into space at this point, so should be done. Yeah, I need to build an industrial brick here. Having all these little like changeable mini cooling loops. I don't want to do a massive super cooling. That's the problem. We've got some pretty big ones, but nothing too insane right now, and I'm like, I really don't want to build an industrial park and have to put all the cooling in there and then link it up because that just makes so much lag. Everything wasn't so spaced out. My map generation is easier to work with. At the end of the world, it's just slightly frustrating. I'm pretty sure you're all good now. How much material do we have in here? 1 and 8. 4. I need that at least 27. Don't think I can warm that up without it breaking the lock itself. Let me empty the petroleum. I do want to start working on the nuclear waste soon. Also, I should probably separate this again. We've got about 10 tons of petroleum in here. Okay. That should be good. So that should sustain the dupes quite handily for quite some time. You gotta be careful of their water consumption though. Hey, welcome. No offense, but opaque base for me, especially to make the best movements. Well, right now I'm just looking around to make sure everything else is working. Right now we got the rift activated and we also got Mine the Gap completed. All simultaneously, which was good. Downside is at least for this episode for YouTube, well, we're gonna get constantly bombarded for a little bit. Hey, words. Oxygen very much included. Oh yes, at the moment. Doing pretty good on that front. Still need to come back and actually, well, I don't really need to come back yet, but I can probably ship over some more plants to deal with that. Oh yeah. Well, even with a no playthrough, you really don't have that much of an issue with oxygen for a little while anyway. Oh yes, Hordes, here's your daily dose of pips. There you go. Oh, no problem, Gary. Yeah, you literally caught me while I was micromanaging between checking petroleum amounts and cleaning up piping. Which Which means you'll see me literally going between different view modes simultaneously to double check everything. I also need to be prepping for adding Visco Gel there. Let's check on Talon. How are you guys holding up? Okay. Shouldn't see any activity for 21.5 cycles, and our automation should kick back in. Everything else is pretty much good. I check petroleum amounts. Oh, yeah, doing just fine. Definitely need to sort out the polluted oxygen leakage from down here. Eventually this will all off gas if I don't remove it anyway, so it doesn't really matter. We're venting into space, so no biggie. And oops. Ah, yes. I need to get more hot tubs online. We have to for my playthrough objectives. I'm still kind of sad that it's just there's 4 spaces for dupes, and half the time the dupes just don't even jump in. They go to the rec room and then they just sit around, and then sometimes they'll get into it. Like, god damn it, dude. Our main mission statement: we must have a base on every planet. We must have a hot tub on every planet. That's the primary ones that are not part of the achievement run. And you guys barely use my hot tubs that I give you. That's just being cheeky. Still have to figure out how I'm going to do one here, though. I'm almost thinking that we build it on this side, and then clean out most of the excess materials. Because I can technically just put it near the teleporter, and that would still work just fine. So, Pip, did you get your job done? Yes, you did. Buddy? Only a little bit more on the strip to go. And sulfur's looking really good. Yep. Down about in 15 degrees already. And yes, we are utilizing the liquid sulfur geyser right now to just cool down the flipped asteroid. As all this used to be magma. It's free cooling, so I do not care. Sure, we are technically wasting thousands upon thousands upon thousands of kilograms worth of sulfur. But obviously sulfur geysers output so much that it's just like... We've let it do... This should be the second round of its actual activation. So, yeah. We're not missing out on much. These bad boys pump out so much crap, and it's just... So it's actually really useful. It's just... In this very specific configuration, it's much more useful to use as just a coolant than anything else. It also looks really neat. Like, ah yes, it looks like mustard gas. It is really cool though. I'm never gonna knock having a flipped asteroid with a sulfur geyser on it where you just have all of it just venting into space. I do hope it captures it properly because that just looks cool. Here's the OBS not exploding tonight. Hopefully. Oh no. You stuck in the door. Battle Pip, how did you phase yourself into the door? You guys climb on the door when it's open. Unreachable. Are you like phased out of existence right now? Is that what's going on? Ah, crap. Let me try something. try to maximize priority. Okay, they can get him. Okay, good. Yeah, just scoot him over one. He somehow got himself in the freaking door frame. Don't ask me how, I don't know. Okay, Cuddle Pip has been saved. Nope. No. How many are in there? Okay, there's 6 in there. I was about to say, please don't tell me there's like 30 pips in one tile again. Aw. Nope, not enough cooling. Push that out and reapply that one. Okay, falling. We will be burning the line a little bit. Who is coming to Radioactive, actually? Well, all the docks are active. Do I get locked up again? No, Dev is going. Okay, good. Still no errands, though, being displayed. Bear, please tell me you're the one coming to fix it. Nope. Not him coming to fix it. What? You brought gold? I am confused. Hold up. There. I need to check your navigation. Hold up. You have access. It is permanently open. What are you doing? I think the dupe brain is short-circuited. Hold up. Let me try to fix this. Okay. Deconstruct that, buddy. And rebuild it. And we should be fine. Also, let me just directly input that to that. Separate these real quick. Absolutely gonna probably break. Maybe. Alright, there you should be good now. And we should be able to start cooking this down pretty quickly. I need to actually isolate this line and put it directly into the power grid rather than relying on another set. Yeah, the super coolant should be able to get kicked back down to probably like negative 100, and then this will freeze the whole zone out, so it's not a big deal. I do have a lot of thermal mass dirt here. We're slowly cleaning it all on up. Oh no, It's a tiny amount off the edge. Ah, crap. I hate when it spawns like that. And oops, if possible, scoot it over a little. It formed a pile of dirt, one tile too far. That's paid. Okay, we are totally gonna burn this line again, but whatever. Let's see. All of those are connected. Going to those batteries. This is the backup line that goes to that one. Separate this and direct connect. Ah, damn it. I forgot to remove the heavy wire from there before. Just reinstall that. I want to connect the two. Peeking the extra line. That's really about it. Yeah, I need to get the rest of this thing sorted. Also, dupes, please move the enriched uranium out of that hole. It'd be great. Oh, Theo is injured from what? Not the bees. They'd be dead right now. I am confused, and that's slightly worrying. Let me check the principles real quick. No cold, nope. Bad sleeper, the base is set up for that. And noodle arms with unpracticed artist, mole hands, and chamois dress. Hey, you got a massive assortment of all kinds of no. Not because it's like actually bad independently, it's just a lot of things that don't go well with your kit. Like excavation. Well, that's actually strength values. Negative strength values. They cancel each other out. Decor negative. Okay. Unpracticed artist. Actually increasing the decor morale bonus. Pretty good. And they're a rancher and cooker. Like, what? Weird, but okay. Well, just take the L. Don't know why he was injured. Concerning. Get too warm. Let me separate the dirt real quick. Let the system run itself. Or not. This just doesn't want to output without an input. Probably just need to add a bridge over here. minor overheat damage. Set up for steel. On that one. Almost thinking of directly connecting it with the primary power grid, but that would just be a massive power line. Not be worth the effort. I'll do this instead. Just a breakpoint. Steel battery in there. Oh, fine. 98. 5. Very sporadic. I need to just incorporate the chain and utilize the water below to cool everything. That'll stabilize the temperature at 50. Yeah. There we go. Water is about 49 degrees. 60 and leaving it. Yep. I'll get the temps down. It'll be a while for the dirt to cool down, but that's fine. We're still trying to just extract as much heat as we can out of this, so that way I can actually build in here efficiently. I don't want to actually vent all the steam in space. We totally can. That's not really a big deal, but it would be nice to be able to at least be like, okay, we've reclaimed everything. One, two, slowly going down. Nope. Meteor shark. You really do get a lot of filler. You just end up playing the entire time. It's just like, yeah, it's very dumb. Not an insane amount, but it's not inconsequential. I almost feel like Armageddon mode, from what I've been seeing when I did a little bit of testing when they added it to the game, is almost like way too good once you get steel. Because this is the kind of stuff that you get all the time. The only issue, obviously, is just micromanaging all of the meteorite storms on all planets. which is definitely a pain in the ass. But the resource gain is grade A. Kind of one of those weird things where I'm like, I feel like it is a massive negative until then, but then once you get it, it's just really nice. Very surprised. How's our one situation? Nope. Yeah, get another bookshelf. And then move your butt over there, please. Still too hot in here? No. Okay, good. Slowly going down in temperature now. Also, we need to take out Eddie. Oops, I need you guys to shoot this thing. Down here. Duties. Already. We need to take all the iron out of that rocket and convert it to steel. Do that. We'll be in. Also, I'm very tempted to just take the extra polluted water from this thing and just shove it into the main base's water grid. Even this one. So this one is going for the excess Saturn critter traps, so it's like, yeah, we probably should just do something. So the amount of excess polluted water this thing is kind of dumb. Go above all those. Plant off. Replace all of this plastic with more insulation. Like the back ones. Not every day. I do my best to always try to get in at least a night session as long as we don't have power outages, infrastructure issues, or other issues along the lines. Saturday we had a power outage because of the first snow, and that took me down at, like, I was about to start streaming at 2, and it literally just, I was without power until 3:43, and then we didn't regain internet until like 4:50 in the morning. I was like, God fucking damn it. I know it's 6, so for anyone wondering, normally I stream from 10 p.m. Central Time to 7 a.m. Central Time, and that is my normal stream schedule. But yeah, normally I will always try to get an ONI. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. So yeah. No, actually. I was working on a commission, and I was still getting ONI in on Friday. If I'm ever working on a heavy-duty commission, because, again, that's my job. Like, at this point, that is my job. But I was doing it was all Blender work, ZBrush work, and then Fridays was Trove into Auction Activity. So I always make sure that I get at least one episode of ONI done a week. And it will always be Friday. If I'm working. If I am not working, then you get, like, today. Debatable. I mean, it's really just down to whatever is asked of you whenever you're doing a commission work. Like, oh, well, you need to fix this rig. Well, what's wrong with the rig? Then you see it, and it's just like, oh my god. Sometimes it's a fucking travesty. Other times, it's a breeze. It's literally just down to what's going on. If you're working from scratch, yeah, it can be somewhat hard being you're trying to actually like gray box and do all the other stuff that's needed. But I mean, It's about as hard as designing stuff in ONI, so I would say not too difficult. I mean, it can definitely be a pain in the ass. I will say that. I mean, some of the commission work pieces I've taken, it's just like, where did you get this model? And then I will say this, every single time I ever hear that someone got something from Fiverr, I cry inside. Like, just, no. And for anyone watching, if you're ever thinking about getting anything 3D made, number one, research the artist first. Number two, if it's on Fiverr, don't even do it. Just don't waste your money. Like, please. Don't. You're gonna end up having to hire someone like me, fix it later. Fucking sucks. Like, I have a folder specifically dedicated to just bad Fiverr fucking models. It's just, it's gotten to a point where it's just, it is a meme in the 3D community. Like, please don't do that. Like, please. Like, get anything done anywhere else. Even if it's bad, it's normally easier to fix than from there. I have never seen a good Fiverr model. Not once. And I don't say that lightly. That's what sucks. Just not even once. I think some of the worst ones I've ever seen. I don't know if anyone's ever heard of it's a add-on for Blender called Mixanimo. Mixanimo can build an automatic rig from a standardized humanoid model. The amount of Mixanimo rigs I have seen is 23. Out of those, 4 were fixable. At least utilizing the Mixanimo rig itself. Every one of the other ones required a complete rebuild. Absolute pain. Absolute pain in the ass. So, and all of those came from Fiverr. Yeah. I mean, maybe one day I'll see one. Maybe one day I will see one that isn't an absolute travesty. I doubt it, because my line of work is normally fixing other people's models. Or working with a commissioner to build something. Or building an environment. Or building a building. That kind of thing. And it's like, most of the time, I know that my sample slice is pretty low, but I do work with other people, and it's one of those things where I'm like, every single person I've worked with, every single commissioner I've worked with, has always either brought me garbage or have explained the garbage, and it's always from there. And it's like, yeah, just don't do it. Whatever you do, if you're thinking about doing it, don't. Like, pick anywhere else. Pick Sketchfab. Pick friggin' Blender Market. Do anything but that. Like, just, yeah. Don't do that. Please. For my sanity and yours. Ugh. Also, almost done creating our vacuum block. So for anyone wondering right now, we are currently just sealing this room in. I'm not actually venting it, I'm just sealing it in, and then we'll end up building and digging out all the tiles that we just created from the inside, and this will be a clean vacuum. So you can either vent out everything, or you can just do this. Either one works. If it was a small enough space, you can just do this. Because we're actually moving our liquid lock from up here to down here, which is right over the nuclear reactor. And thankfully, the neutronium is working as intended again. I'm probably not going to remove the plastic just in case. I might actually do more. But for now, we should be okay. And more meteorites. take a little bit. Where's tungsten we at right now? 25 tons. Ooh. Sorry, 50, 60, 61.5 tons of tungsten. Hmm. Good about. How are you guys handling everything? Looks like some of it's been done. All the metal tiles. Oh, that's Spoon's kind of plowing through everything that I need them to. This is isolated. I do need you guys to build this so we stop leaking chlorine because the pressure is going to build up if I'm not careful. Especially in 23 cycles when that reacts. Yeah. Let me just do move to orders and get the stuff out of here. Duties, maximum. We just need to get the pipe in there. Cable's already out. Automation is set. We just need to get the materials out and then we can lock. And after that, I guess I can just let Squeaky Puffs kind of handle the chlorine, I guess. Have any link floating. Puff Prince, go over here. Just go there. Rocket. Oh, we only have 214 kilograms left in here. Good news. Bigger question. Where's the rest of the iron? It's not too hot to break a liquid lock, but it's still concerningly hot that I don't want to flame. That makes sense. Now, and oops, I need you to move him. I need to automate the actual bookshelves chamber again. I don't know if squishing them works like it used to, especially with the new AI behavior. So I will have to double check later. I know the mini gas pump. No, it is cooling down. Yeah, slowly draining the temperature from it. Take it a little bit longer. You're dormant. You probably should bring it back. I'll go up to 250. No. We'll do 3 kilograms. Above 300 kilograms. We can pump that. I could use the salt anyway. It's all nice and safe now. Delivered. System. Iron 7.3 tons. Good. We clean the rocket completely. Oh, we have, kind of. They moved it one tile. Ah, dupes. Why? Yeah, they only got it a little. They scooted it. Just, I guess it's too heavy for them. Damn it. It's really hot, so I need that out of the rocket. Rather not have to worry about cooling the rocket's water system down again. Not the end of the world, but definitely on the. Can we get that out of here? Wait, hold up. What was going on with that thing? It was like fluctuating its position in the list. Okay, weird. Almost tempted to just move that stuff out into space, but it'd be better off dumping it directly into the chamber that we need. I need to do it here, actually. Nope, temperature's good. Just need, yeah, there it goes. Doing it again. Like changing position in the list. Weird. That's not normal. That's not normal at all. Okay, well, I'm just hope that stuff doesn't cause a problem. I think it's just a graphical issue. Hopefully. The iron is moving by itself. That would be much more concerning. In all honesty. The dupe. Not need to run that. Let the petroleum generator handle it. Still debating if I want to do the water world first. I think if we do the water world and then we do the magma one, the base is down and up and functional. You also need to process excess water. Actually, how much radiation are we hitting everything with? May need to make a processor over here and then pump the water. Oh yeah, we have the material. Do it like this. Alignment. Receive. You. There and have any room here to give? Bigger question. Not really. Probably clean that up. Don't really need this. Did serve us quite well for recycles. 2062 cycles. Good job, bud. Let me clean up this. Lock that door. Zips can go that way, and they can go this way, but they can't go both ways. And we need need to connect this tank. This output. Pretty sure the radiation is killing everything else. About it too much. Germs in you. Too cold for most everything else to come out. Yeah. I don't think we'll have to worry about that anytime soon, so we're good. I also want to finally add some plastic in here to reduce radiation just a little bit more. Keep that there. Not too big of an issue. Wouldn't be bad to do it. And you need a storage container here. To be able to reach. Pretty sure middle pile. Nope, radiation. Ooh. Ow. How bad is it, crazy? Yeah, you're at 112. You walked through 3,000. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would do it. 5K. Yeah, that would do it. Crazy, what are you at? 7. You ran through it real fast and got the heck. You got in and got out before it became a problem. Good job, dude. There's so much dirt. All of it needs to be cooled down. Just seal this thing in proper. But I will eventually want to leave this going and just cool down all of this dirt that way. Camera. Whoa. Where are you going? Where are you going? No. Alright, this is not for you to do. I see you doing this, and it's like, no. You need food. You're on my list. There. And back to the kitchen. Get food. You've been doing a lot of good stuff lately. No randomly going suicidal mode and going for doing whatever work I order everybody to do. There's 21 of you here. Sort it out. There you go. "21 other dupes." Don't screw this up, guys. Come on, dude. Better than this. I don't think I'll need this cable, but I'll leave it alone for now. I could use a smart sword, but kind of pointless to do so. One shoot. I guess we'll just use iron. Not a fan, but it'll do. Make sure I have this set up so that way we can automatically deliver sand here. any room for an up? Technically, there would be here. And there would... actually, no. No, that actually does work. Hold up. It's a little janky, but I can fit one in. Put a conveyor loader maybe over here. That can reach. And that will filter any sand that we pump in space. Shovels or grubfruit. I know we need to mutate one of those, but I can send one back. Although I think we already did it. Shovels on the other hand. I need them. Free shovels are always worth it. No matter what. Sadly, a quick learner, which is awesome, and empathetic, that doesn't even matter. But they're only supplying decorating and tidying. Sorry, Nails. Didn't come with anything of interest. For your interest. Ashcan, interest, building, tidying, supplying, innately stylish sugar, possible. Man, Nails, if you had come with like rocketeering, yeah, you would be the pick of tonight. Sadly, you did not. Annoying. Okay, shovel eggs it is. Boom. Boom. We are totally blowing the line, but that's fine. As I said, we have to get that sorted soon. Radioactive and rim. Okay, cool. Probably need to resume building this area again. One is overkill. Oh, portable toilets. Good. Oh, yep. Good job, Spoon. You made it. Yep. Too cold still. Probably need to put in a liquid jeopardizer. One thing I was dreading doing. Yeah. Get rid of the bridge. Install one over here. Connect here. They're small, so it's not that big of a deal. It's gonna consume a lot of power. Yes. Shove it here. Abilities, liquid stabilizer, made of steel, 3-tile distance, thermal sensor, left. Use gold for the radiant pipe. Liquid sensor, there. Over. That. Not build the pipe there, so don't dig that up yet. I don't really know if we need the liquid shutoff for this because it's just getting it to where it won't freeze the pipe. I can probably always install one later. You know what? Yeah, let me get the automation in so that way we can install it later in case we want to add a direct line. I normally build those specifically for auto. Great. Alright, dupes, you guys gotta get this done. We need to be able to start reprocessing the water here, otherwise we're gonna have a problem. And it's fine. Alright guys, I need you to get this done. Come on, tubes. Not either. And the fun part began. I am totally gonna blow a line here. I'm pretty sure I need to take the main spine. Yeah. I can probably connect it down here. Get it running. Keep it independent of current grid. That should be an okay-ish task. Without it, you know, exploding in my face. There's a non-sum zero issue where it can blow up. Also, I'm pretty sure the team needs a break here. They're already at 30%. But this should take care of all of the water problems on this base forever. Because it's a cool slush size. We should be fine in that. I could technically put supercoolant in here and then superheat it. Not really needed, but it would be funny. Like, don't need it, but would totally do it. I think that's complete overkill though, in all honesty. Probably not a good idea to do. also getting really close to 7, so we should probably be wrapping up this episode soon. We're already way over the 3-hour mark that I normally like to keep. Well, we did have quite a few successes in the last episode and this one tonight, so that's really good. Get all the eggs. Click. Yep. Air click. Crazy's slightly injured, but I think everybody else is good. Nope. Yeah, I definitely need to automate the bookshelves. I don't know if we have enough space to do it. I mean, technically we do. I could add a chamber in here to put the small eggs into, and then when they grow up, they technically fall out via the door method. If you put 2 doors on top of each other and then put one above the other one, when the poke shells grow up, they become technically too tall, which then causes them to fall through the door that they're standing on. So that is a thing. The game's just like, ah, yes, you shouldn't be here. Go through it. You can also technically set a sensor to check to see if they can fall through or not. Or if they can enter a chamber that would actually open the floor. Because that's all. You can always keep it 1 tile wide, and then when they get too big, and it automatically activate if they get stuck. So that is also another option. Both of which work. Bookshelves are weird like that. They're nice though. I wish they weren't extremely hostile. Him and the bees. Hostile. How much HP that thing has left? Come on, another save. You can do it. Wow, only 71. I think that's actually slapped around quite a bit. Not an insane amount, but enough. So I can even wander on this planet efficiently. All getting done there. Talon, you aim in right now. We need to get you aimed back at me. I'm almost tempted to shoot petroleum over at the water. I know we're gonna need a bit, but I kind of feel like we should, in all honesty, put a targeting beacon down first before I do it, because everything's gonna fall to the bottom of the ocean, and it's like, probably not a good idea to do that. Insanely bad of an idea, but it's a little bit of off-gassing here, and a little bit from there. And that's mostly it now. I'd probably actually just fill that in with plastic. We have enough petroleum that we can run whatever the heck we want for a while without much issue. Nice. Instantaneous steam. That's always quite nice. That's still so cool. Let's see. How far have we cooled this down? Actually, an okay amount for doing nothing. We just let the sulfur geyser do all the work, and all we did was unentrap it. Oh, quite a bit. That's way too hot. But it's improving. 800. A lot better. Okay. Just looking good all around. Copy over here. Plugging in gradient. Retweet. How many more cycles until we have extensive amounts of water coming from all of our systems? I don't know. Oh, creation, right, and no, they did actually complete the objective. That's you guys can go to the fridge. I have more than enough materials that I don't have to do. Where's Spoon is carrying phosphorus. Then why are you carrying phosphorus? What? I mean, I get it. They're slowly cleaning up the what I had queued up like 2,000 cycles ago. But I need you guys to like scoot this over here. We can seal this room in and I don't have to think about it. It'll do. Time until we get water, 15.6. That's fine. You despise how their huge times are being a little bit weird. Hoping they're more alternated. They're not. Okay. So you need them to finish the rest of this. And we gotta move all that out of there. But more importantly, that up. And we seal this bad boy in. All the settings are good. Vents installed, power's installed, automation monitor is clean. Steel, even though it's completely needed, but I'd rather just never have to come back in here again. And we should be good to go once they move that material out. So they're not leave anything inside of a chamber. If I can help it. Refilling your fridge? Are you refilling your fridge? Good, 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 good. That's what I want. Crazy's randomly injured. Yeah. Dude, just kick this stuff to space. Let's see. Like, just get it out of the rocket. That's all I care about at this point. It's too hot to stay in there. It's already up to 33 degrees. Mostly the water that gets warmed up. Just get it out of the rocket. It's fine. That's all I need you to do. Oh, Yo coming to the rescue. You guys get it all? Nope, not at all. It's freaking out. I'm going to guess it's this one that needs to be moved. It's pulsing, so it's switching between which pieces of iron are currently selectable. So it's kind of messing with the ability to move it out of the rocket. It shouldn't be doing that, but it is. Like, crap. Game? Stop. Stop doing weirdness. Please. Move the 720 as well. Got that one? Live. I know. Somebody got shot in the face. As a precaution, just shoot the ball. Should be everything? Play. Probably need to purge the water again, but I don't. Well, no, we do. Okay. Like having to purge water, but in this case, I think we will need to do so. Should be Gene doing it, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Okay. Well, we'll flush through the system. To be honest, I really should actually reconnect this. Do that. Or at least just connect this on up here. Liquid bridge like that. Oh, damn it. Most of them unreachable. Probably. Oh god, this is gonna be so janky. Sever this. You. Just reverse pull everything out of the pipe. I'll all go in one go anyway. If I do this. Should not waste any of the water. It should all be distributed in the tank, sent all the way back down here, and then directly applied into our oxygen systems. Why I said that normally I don't have to purge my rockets, but sometimes you just gotta do it to clean out the rockets and temperatures. This is going down a little bit. When we introduce the 20-degree water, it should solve the rest of the problem. It should cool off the rest of it completely. And obviously the water goes right back into the system anyway because we don't like wasting it. I still hate the fact that we have to dump some of it into space from time to time because the water can back up so badly that it's just like, congratulations, you can't store it fast enough. There is just too much of it. It would require, like, half of your map. Not a good feeling. And here comes cooling. Should be almost the entire line, I think. Yeah, roughly. It goes up at 5.2, and then all of our water problems go away. And then our water abundance problems kick in again. And it becomes an actual pain in the butt. Yep, there goes the temperatures. There again. And we'll have to add more water into the rockets when we take off again. But with Mind the Gap done, I don't have to worry about it as much. Goodness. I need to go get more uranium. Big thing to go get. Okay. One is there a pinch of knife? Weird, but okay. Did a pip get to it? I think he did. Alrighty then. Nope, nope. You don't need to do that. This is fine. Just do a 9. But I do believe... I think this is the threshold point. Cycle 2865. That's pretty good. Took 4 hours to get here, though. only problem. Oh, man. I am so happy we have Mind the Gap done. You guys have no idea how much pain in the butt this has been. The YouTube guys know. And anyone else who has been around for quite a while in this playthrough. Oh. Screw this achievement. Just literally. Screw this achievement. Ah. Make it for save. Yeah, that is definitely a wrap for tonight. Oh man. I am so happy that the hardest time-based achievement is complete. Now it's just GMOK. That's a lot easier to do, technically speaking, because it's just spam plants with radiation, make more nuclear waste, spam more radiation, just don't kill them. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Have a good farming radioactive dupe, pick it up. Problem solved, you'll get immune. But, yeah. Oh, that's a wrap for this episode. Oh my goodness. After all this time, finally Mind the Gap is done. Oh, it feels good. Feels really good. Oh, I'm so happy with this. I feel like I'm repeating myself. 2 years in the making on this. Done. No glitches, no nothing. Oh my goodness. Yeah, screw that achievement. That is a pain in the ass one. Absolutely. Either way, I hope you guys enjoyed. Obviously, we will pick right back up and get the other achievements done as quickly as we can. Oh, we're on the home stretch now. That was the big one. That was like the big one. Oh, feels good. Feels really good.